Hey, Kingdom. Oh, good morning, good day, everyone. Let me check. Yes, we are live and we are starting our journey today. We're basically going to melt Pinnacle bosses. At least I hope so. At least I hope so. We'll try. Why is vertical is not going on? Because it's recording, it's not streaming. Ah, it was wrong button. Okay, it should be live right now. At least I hope. Since I'm running like 2 streams at the same time. But basically this will be also in the form of video. And it will be in a pinned comment. This is full stream. But if you like video, then it's pretty easy to find. Basically, let me change my thumbnail and we are ready to go. We are ready to go. I still don't believe in my internet connection, so it can may go down, at least in my experience. So let's go. Okay, I want like a little bit more sound, definitely. Probably music can be louder. Let's see music and Pinnacle bosses. And let's see our today's profits. So our profits today is pretty good. 2 divine orbs. It will work. Not excellent, but it's fine. We're getting ready for big crafting session. Like pretty soon. There will be lots of armors, lots of bows, and lots of crossbows, as well as probably one of the craziest crossbows we can make over here, and I will try to wall it for first socket. We'll see. It will be fun. So, idea again is simple. We get 3k ritual splinters, so that's it, and we will have same for the bridge. Although I need to buy a little bit of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Yeah, I will need to buy a little bit. And the idea is to check, can we profit basically or not. What's up, Kronk? What's up? This sound okay. I changed a little bit of settings, but it should be fine. It should be like... game should be... like... we should hear the game at least. I hope. And myself also. I was debating, like, should I turn on some music, like drum and bass maybe, a little bit. But then I decided, okay, we will listen to the same track all over again. Okay, since it's the bridge boss, sounds good for now. Once we get more into gameplay... oh yeah, thank you. Since it's bridge boss, we can't use Headhunter, there's no reason. So I will switch to my Ingenuity utility belt. We're running 1000 damage on Shock Burst, which is really good. And let's just hope I can survive a little bit. Since probably he will one-shot me. Since it's morning, I'm sleepy a little bit. Oh, I like when he drops a purple on me.
You'll have to teach me that one.
By the way, I lost my omen, so it saved me. Yeah, he has melting. If I won't actually mess up, we will clear him pretty fast. And it takes around 1 minute to do it. So it's really nice and fast stuff. What's up? What's up, Dorocho? So we got one more utility belt, which is really fun. And Resurgence. He gave me back what he caught. And we got a bunch of items. There's, of course, a lot more items. But as you can see, even tier 5 not showing up. So why do tier 5 not showing up? I'm also testing my filter a little bit. And there's a reason why tier 5 ages quite a stuff not showing actually. Since it's low tier, it's item level 84, but it's low required level. No, it's level 79. So it's a questionable stuff. Let me quickly check. I'm still making my filter. It's work in progress, but it's very good. So we got it called Aegis Quarter Staff. Let me check Quarter Staffs. Is it not in S tier? It should be in Elite tier for me. It's Elite and it's level 84. It's weird. We should see it like pretty easily. Especially considering it a higher tier. Okay, that's weird. Definitely we hiding maze. Gemini crossbow. It's like tier 2, I don't care. Am I on the right filter? Yeah, I should be on the right filter. Beautiful damage, yeah, damages. It's pretty good. Okay, probably they conflicting with staffs. I actually decided to like hide all staffs from the game since no one using staffs anyway. So we will see it now. No. Okay, it's still bad anyway, but we need to take a look a little bit closer. For now, let's just get back to our hideout and drop every piece of equipment we get into one single staff. Okay-ish. So we will dropping everything not in here. Probably we'll drop everything in guild stash. So it's easier to navigate later what we got. Okay, that's fine, but we need to turn on this mode. What's up, Trojan? What's up? I'm shooting basically a little bit of bullets over here, so we reload it instantly. Oh. I was a little bit tricked because arena bugged and it showed like effects from previous fight. The wildwood power is mine. No, it's mine, bro. It's mine. Oh, I haven't actually charged. I need to stay still. Since we got the course. Oh no. Okay, this happened. It doesn't matter too much. It will affect a little bit of our drops. But I need to start hitting boss and looking less in the chat. I was like everywhere. Let's be more cautious, I guess. During Baldur's Gate 3? Oh. Yes, a long time. I actually like wanted to get back to Baldur's Gate 3 even like a few months ago. I got so many cool ideas of some like nice runs. Come on, where is my damage? Okay, we should avoid this stuff. I guess I need to roll a little bit more.
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
We're going over here. Where is my wisps? Okay, here's one. There's the damage. Chaotic rarity, it's not very good by the way. So what is on the ground?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Probably some cool stuff. Twice as long? How you can make game twice as long? Is this like story or only difficulty? I will instantly identify the stuff. I will check, is it good? I didn't know, accuracy on spears like is actually good. I forgot to turn on my overlay. Yeah, I saw location mods. They're like pretty interesting. Okay, I will leave it here for now. By the way, since we died once, I will take this. Since this dash is on me. Okay, teleporting.
Nice trick.
Let's go.
You'll have to teach me that one.
So basically I was ready to go to Baldur's Gate 3 already, but this season caught me actually. I enjoy this 0.3 in post-pixel. So I'm right now debating on like what class I should pick for 0 to hero. I'm really like excited to try some wacky adventure. And votes are 50-50 for randomize or like pick some cool class. I switched to your Galvanic Mercenary from Spiral Volley Snipe and you saved my lick. Pick new plan. Yeah, thank you. You always can find loads of pretty easy and straightforward builds. And my builds always can be like stretched and they can be upgraded to higher, like more powerful versions pretty easily. But I'm trying to make like affordable builds and also builds that you may just like have good time playing. So my theory, let's test out my theory right now. Yeah, I post my builds after like I test some stuff, like and it's not like spreadsheets I always test in a game. So my theory is this. Basically, when you fight Pinnacle bosses, they drop item level 84 items. And yesterday, I found this item. It was like pretty fun one. Probably this 82. No, it's 82. It's 81. There was a boots. Maybe I just sold them. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here it is. So it's 83, it's not 84, but they got like 2 mods probably, and there's no movement speed, so I decided, okay, I will just slam exalts. And it's not perfect exalts, it's basic exalts. I slammed basic exalts and got tier 1 mods on everything. Yeah, it's mana, it's not like perfect mods, so boots are actually not really good for most builds. But what will happen if you drop just basic Regal Orb on Spear of a level 84? Can we get like tier 1 mod? No, we're getting tier 5, so probably it's like a little bit of luck still, but maybe chances is a little bit better. So we'll get a bunch of this and a bunch of that. Probably will need another tab. But my big tab is ready for crafting session. There will be a big crafting session with loads of orbs of chances, with loads of fun. And it will be uploaded probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, like exactly on this channel, by the way. I want to actually like explain how crafting works. Because there's lots of videos. And there's lots of items we will craft. And lots of videos actually explain how to craft certain items. And they're good if you actually understand every mechanic. So if you know how everything works, well, those videos are great. And let me finish the boss first. Oh, stop running. Mr. King of the Mists. I'm King Spot. Okay, he's out. So basically, like, most of these crafting videos explain exact algorithm how you craft certain items. But the problem with algorithm, it most of the time starts, for example, with base that you buy. And base will start to be in demand, and when they buy it, it costs like 10 exiles, 1 divine for example, And when you try to craft it, well, guess what? It's already like 10x more. So that's basically how it works. And it's totally fair. It's exactly how it should work. But here's the problem. When basically you want to try something like this, when you try to craft something, there is a problem, of course. Yeah, we got Aegis Code stuff 2 right now. Let me check if I switch over here. Oh yeah, what a weird design. What a weird design I got over here. So I actually I've hidden all stuffs from the game, but I guess I just need to actually specify all stuffs manually to actually hide them, since no one using stuffs. So now let's try once again. Now we see Aegis Quarter stuff. Okay. Since I want quarter stuffs, I don't want stuffs. Jeez, these boots are pissing me off. They're awful. Anything good over here? Doesn't look like. Okay. So that's the idea basically behind crafting session. Like, I want to actually like show you stuff, how it works. And crafting is insanely fun this season. It's just super fun. We'll probably like drop every good item over here, and then we will identify them later. Maybe only like this stuff. If there's no level to minion skills, and it's trash. So we'll drop omens. Is this cost anything? Yeah, it costs like 1 exalted orb. So, by the way, we are right now running 3,000 petition splinters. 3,000. And it equivalent of around like 700 exalted orbs right now. It was even better yesterday. It was like 800 exalted orbs. And it was like around 6-7 divines. So the main question for today: can we actually profit by running this content instead of just getting divines and that's it? I could get like 6-7 divines easily.
Not exactly a royal court, is it?
I missed. Okay, that happens, but that's bad. Oh, where are you?
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
Cannot help you here.
Where is the portal? Okay, here it is. A reload crossbow, so we're not missing.
Wildwood's power is mine.
Oh, it's bad. I can't move right now. Is it viable to swap from Lich to Blood Mage, or should I just relevel? I mean, Lich and Blood Mage is basically same class. So yeah, it's viable. You can swap them like as much as you wish. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Who needs this sanctified stuff? No one, basically. You can switch ascendancies without like any problem.
Speak. Gold is useless, indeed.
I guess we will price check after half of the runs. Yeah, you need to redo this trial. But what is easier? Creating new character and running full campaign, then releveling, or just replay trial? Trial takes like 10 minutes.
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
Yeah, pain.
The Wild One's power is
I actually enjoy campaign. It was a really good experience. One of the reasons, by the way, why I really want another Zero to Hero journey. Oh, this menu is so bad on controller. So I want weapon set 1 to be Executioner Guillotine, and I want weapon set 2 because I changed them a little bit. To be Tratan. Yeah, like this. Sorry for that. It was like needed change. So I get loads of uniques, probably. By the way, some of them is not in my collection, which is great. I guess one of the good stuff about this boss compared to Breach, it takes a lot less time. So it's really easy and fast to farm. But good drops are probably not perfect. Oh,
This speed.
we get exceptional buckler. No one cares about these bucklers, I guess. So I hope it can go in my collection. Yeah, it will be in my collection, but we need to remove previous version with zero quality, and this one is quality. Is anyone crafting on this high energy shield basis? No, it's not in demand at least. And I'm not planning to play mage, so we don't care too much. I'm not crafting on it also. Okay, 4 more runs and we will price check what we got.
Nothingness approaches.
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
The Wild One's power is mine.
Oh, we need to roll a little bit. A little bit of problems. We got caught into this area of effect damage on the ground. Chaotic rarity. Chaotic rarity is not that bad, by the way. It's like 25 exiles today. And a bunch of other mini omens. And ingenuity, one more ingenuity is also okay-ish. Is this actually worth anything? It's like 2 exiles. Okay, we will price check like after, not now. Tier 5 bow. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, I forgot to turn on another life. Let me check. Okay, now I see how it works. Where are you running?
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
Okay, everything is reloaded.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Oh, he is melted. He is melted.
Exist.
Yeah, I like this loot filter. But I guess we will need to price check like right now. Since I'm out of spots. We will at least check this stuff. It's like pretty mediocre items, I guess. So we get tier 3 fire resistance, which is not very good. Tier 1 armor and evasion, that's pretty good. And we can drop regal tier 2 to get reduction of bleeding. That's not good armor actually. Yeah, it can be better. Anyway, like I don't care too much about it.
Go on.
And two more runs. Did you update your endgame mercenary filter? I'm using one you put in Discord server. So, endgame mercenary filter. There's like double warning around it. Warning that you should not use it. And if you use it, it's like very weird, I would say. So, it's not like beginner-friendly filter. I will be putting a filter guide on my second channel. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. And that's basically filter that I'm making right now. And it needs to be finished. I don't like any standard filters that people are putting out. And I'm making one myself. And I'm making one that when you drop items that is not like good, they will be hidden, but if they're okay, they will be highlighted like this. Like you just saw, but it takes time. So I can't output videos and make like full filter that works. That's why I never recommend using my end game filters. There was just a guy who asked me to like, please drop me this filter, so I gave him. Filter he asked for. Yeah, exactly, Kronk. It's like super strict and it's mostly for like when you know what you're doing. Right now I'm making one that will be just good. For example, if you wrote, I don't know why it's actually highlighted, so we will take it. Because this one is obviously bad. It's like all bad rolls. Why it's highlighted? I will check it. So I will take it just for filters. This is fine. It's like T1 resistance, but on rare items it should be also removed from my filter. So we'll test it. Now look, this crossbow is bad. Pow, disappeared. This one also only one resistance, disappeared. This tier 2, tier 3. Okay, something good. Let's check out. It got tier 2 lightning damage, so that's why it's probably highlighted. Again, I will take it just to test out my filter. It should be actually removed. So this one is actually good. Yeah. because there's 2 resistances, actually 3 of them, and any like with 3 resistances will be highlighted, plus lightning damage. So it goes for 15 divines right now. We will put it on the market right now for like, I don't know, is this actually good? Like Chaos, Fire, Lightning. I can use it on my monk maybe. Okay, it will be up for like 10 divines maybe. But that's basically how filter works right now. That's actually like great, so I don't need to check anything. I just pound drop. So this is blue one. Blue one is mixed. It can be good, it can be bad, depending on the situation. It's not like fully elemental or fully physical crossbow. It's actually tier 2 physical roll, tier 1 elemental roll, and yeah, it's like good, but it's require checking manually. But again, this filter stuff is a little bit complicated, and you need to understand what's going on to actually like use my filters. I will update and put filter. It's like updated, but again, it requires understanding what's going on.
Can I help?
So I will put my filter in Discord after I will make video on loot filters. But I see there's like some interest in it. I don't have monk anyway, so let's just drop it for 10 divines. So let me actually put marks, our first good item. So I will edit video later. Which filter do you recommend right now for in-game mercenary? I don't recommend any filter. I can't recommend. I mean, it's like, it's up to you what you wish to use actually. There's lots of filters online, but again, this one for loot filter checks, and this is also. But I don't like aesthetics of them. I like minimalistic game stylish filter. So we get like loads of these boots. Is they worth anything? No, of course they don't. I doubt anyone is buying them for like 1 divine, for 1 exalt.
Not exactly a royal court, is it? Killing. Nice trick. You'll have to
Why are you
teach me
not
that
using
one.
Headhunter belt instead of Ingenuity? Well, Headhunter biggest like power is to kill rare enemies. And when you kill a little bit of rare enemies, well, you get some power. There's no rare enemies in this fight. We're just fighting 1 boss, so there's completely no need to fight with Headhunter. Oh no 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 no, please. Okay. I messed up a little bit. Look, PoE Ninja is just a snapshot of my character, yeah. And I'm not doing like builds on max roll and stuff like that. I'm doing video guides. Because in video you can explain stuff. And it's really nice to understand what's going on. So that's why in videos I never tell, like, you need headhunter to run this build. I just got it. So let me just quickly double check. I should drop it and it should disappear. Pow, yeah, that's a good filter. Right now we probably want to filter for expensive items rather than get a specific... Yeah. Yeah, but like here's a problem, I would say. You need to know what items is expensive. And that's why loot filter is actually stuff that you need to update constantly. Since it goes like two ways. Basically, you got not strict filter. Therefore, you will see loads of stuff on the ground. And every time you're just going over this shoes. So it's 0.4 minutes. And it's 1.5k plate, basically. That's pretty cool. And you need to understand meta and where it goes, and then you will be able to kind of profit from stuff. So if you're seeing all items on the ground, you need to understand what you're looking for. You need to remember all the stuff. And when there's loads of stuff on the ground, well, guess what? Guys who are not in the meta doing, of course they completely messed up. Basically, they can't do anything. That's it, basically. So it's like Orb of Chances. Let's find out what is this, guys. Over here. Worse. So this unique is surprisingly good shield. So let's check. It's a red blade. No. Red. It's a red blade. Why is this so good? It's good with my rolls, probably. Enemies in your presence count as having double power. So, what is the reason behind this shield? Is this like aura bot shield that you put on him? And he kinda like... Oh, double power. It's like for endurance charges, maybe. Yeah, it's not like for drops. Yeah, it's like how much power. Okay, I don't know. Is it like any good? It looks like my rolls are good.
Have an order?
I don't need the shield anyway. I don't think I will find any good build with it. So, we will drop it for, like... I don't know, we will underprice a little bit. Maybe 99 exalts. We'll see. Question. Let me check quickly. Our chat. So, Nuna Santos, East Trials of Chaos is still profitable anyway. Well, it depends. It's garbage. And Ingenuity, any good roll. This one is nice one. This one is like awful. And this is also awful. We will while them and see. So it depends on your character power. Okay, plus 20 strength is actually not a bad roll. And this one rolled to 51. 51. So it can be like... maybe like... 69 Exalt Ingenuity. This one is trash. Evasion rating, by the way, increased evasion rating is interesting. We will sell it for like 13 Exalt Orbs.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And this one can be really good. Yeah, this one is 1 diff at least. Most important question, will they sell or not?
Someone is bound to buy that.
So if you're powerful enough to clear tier 15s on irradiated area, I would say, or you're feeling good in rituals overall, rituals is right now like most profitable stuff you may run. So there's nothing better than rituals right now, since they dropping this omen of homogenizing exaltation. They going for 106 exalts, and I'm basically like printing them right now. I don't know, I got the insane amount of stuff in just exalts and divines just from rituals. But if your character is just starting out, well, yeah, Chaos, Trials of Chaos is okay-ish. It's good beginner stuff and pretty chill one, and you're not losing experience. So let's see what we got over here. We will calculate everything right now. Let's identify these items and let's check. It's like tier 5 rolls, better rolls, better rolls, better rolls. This one can be okay. It's double resistance plus energy shield, so life is not really like important for a lot of people. But it's level 84, therefore, as I told you, we will just gamble a little bit and try to drop like exalted orb on top. We get accuracy rating, and it's weird because right now it can be good. Some players are really using this accuracy rating. Interesting. Let's try to drop it for 1D,
Yes?
for example. 1D sounds great. I will drop it in exalts actually. I like to drop stuff in exalts, so people can buy it cheaper than 1D. I don't care about like 20 exalts. And this one is not good. It's like energy shield, life. This one is trash. So lots of trash over here.
Yes, I will make use of this.
Yeah, Kronk, exactly. So basically, if you don't know what's going on, you will waste loads of time. It's basically like we got, for example, like loads of spears over here, and just imagine me like price checking every single one of them. It's just completely brutally crazy. So yeah, you may, for example, like price check it and understand that, whoa, this item can be sold for like a nice amount of money, maybe for an exalted orb, and do it for all items you find on the ground. Well, you will lose like insane amount of time. This one, by the way, is just crazy. It's tier 1 cold, I guess. Yeah, it can go for 1D. It's level 67, and we will sell it for 1D exactly. Or we can craft something cool. We'll see. I will keep it. I will keep it, but we will like remember our profits. So it's like 1D in quarter stuff probably. It's maybe let's say like 200 exalts in this stuff, maybe like 1D in ingenuities. I will just call it 1 divine profit from this stuff. So elemental damage is also not very powerful, not very like something you want.
What is it? As expected.
And I will leave it for my like little crafting projects over here. So your question, yeah. 1 second. Evander de Souza, let me check. I put the which exact question? Oh, Ingenuity Belt is not increasing my DPS of Galvanic Shards at all. Are the bonuses from rings that good? Yes. What best stuff to have on minion? Oh, sorry, I can't understand, like, what the best stuff to have on minion. What do you mean? So, we got one more quarter stuff, a little bit of armors, so let's identify those. And let's calculate profits
Time is of the essence.
on other stuff. This one is bad. No one resistance, strength dexterity, no. Accuracy is like overrated. Triple resistance but low resistance helmet with okayish evasion and energy shield. The problem is that no one actually using this like helmet, and that's again problem of loot filters and why you need to change them constantly, why you need to understand like how to use it. So it's like 80 exalts, maybe. We will see.
Can I help?
It will be like very cool if someone will actually
I'm
like
sure
buy
someone will
it
want that.
while we're still streaming. Oh, that's good. Tier 1 life, rarity, intelligence, fire resistance. Will a yellow one exalt on top. And we got Tier 1 mixed life armor evasion. Okay, this one can be like okay-ish. This one can be okay-ish. There's no results like this. Let's remove intelligence from equation. No, it's not like really okay-ish. It's probably like 20x.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Oh my goodness, Torrents, reduced ignition. Okay, this is like bad stuff.
As expected. Of course.
How many exalted orbs ingenuity belt is good in your view? I'm trying to buy one. I mean, it depends on ingenuity. Good rolls will be like few divines probably. There's two rolls that increases bonus and gained from equipped left ring and right ring. So you aiming for 30% on both, of course. I got 29 and 25. That's completely fine because I walled it and I got lightning resistance on top. So this ingenuity is also giving me lightning resistance, and that's a good one. That's basically what you want to check. And for ingenuity, you just want to do weighted sum, basically. Weighted sum is increasing power, like from these rings combined. And how much power it gives, basically there was like a question, like, is this really good? And is this really like increasing damage on your galvanic shards? Well, here's my galvanic shards right now, 23.3. And now it's like 21.8. Well, it's a big jump. It's like more than 10%, maybe around 15% bonus damage, and that's a big. And if you ever looking on your tooltip on galvanic shards, that's a bad idea because main damage not on the tooltip but on the beam damage. Beam damage is 124k right now. Without ingenuity, it's 116k. And it's damage per second, and 116k, so it's like a big deal. Technically, galvanic shards right now dealing like 150k damage if you calculate everything right. But if you're playing and trying to maximize your tooltips on this mercenary, you're again looking on the wrong stuff, because main damage comes from like super smart passive skill tree that gives you extra damage on top of other stuff. So that's actually where damage comes in, like stuff like increased damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. And this stuff is actually what gives you like loads of damage. That's how it scales. That's why I'm doing like 10 million DPS and not 100k DPS.
Can I help?
That's why builds are like smart. It's layers on layers on layers, and if everything is combined is when everything works. So let's quickly price check this stuff. So omens will go 106. Let me actually like pull out this like little TXT window. I will pull everything up here. 150 rituals. Yes, we got items that need to be sold. So it's not liquid profit. Around 1D, 200x, 1D, 80x with a question mark. And then we got liquid stuff. Liquid is the best profits you may have, because liquid profits is basically profits that you may instantly get your money from. 106 over here. We got 36, so it's like 150. That will be 150. This will be 200 exalts, 220, 230. 240 and around 260 exalts we got from this omens. So it's like 260. This means we just got like
Oh, it's you.
almost two divines. Now the question, how much it will be in petition splinters? So we wasted 150, 1050, and we earned almost the same amount, but in terms of like extra stuff in our shop right now, it can be 2 times more if we will sell it. By the way, this spiral gloves, I just got them, yeah? So it's a good one. It's like 10 divine questionable, I would say. Maybe 10 divine is like a little bit too high. Lightning resistance is not too high. Damage rolls is not too high. Let's call it like 6D, and maybe someone will buy it. We don't need to like overprice every item. And now we will continue our journey with 1,500 more petition splinters. DPS comes not from crossbow. DPS comes from different sources. It comes from gloves, it comes from rings, it comes from crossbow, it comes from helmet, it comes from amulet, and also from belt if you're using ingenuity. So it's like combination. It's combination. Also, it's like a lot of passive stuff. So like gems, for example, like from nothing with zealot oaths. If you don't have it and you don't have this passives over here, yeah, you're losing like quite a bit of damage. That's basically how it works. But that's not build. That's like character progression. You need to understand how to progress your character. Where is King of Myths? Oh, he's dead. Okay. I need to start new instance, of course. And that's actually the idea like behind my build. Even if you don't have like perfect best in slot stuff, you still will be able to like beat tier 15 maps, farm currency and stuff like that. Yeah, you won't have millions of DPS, and I never actually promise that you should like one-shot bosses in my builds and videos. I always like explaining stuff that hey, you need this, and this will give you most amount of damage. It's always in the videos. And that's like basically why I'm doing videos in the first place. There's lots of like build guides that start with hey, check out this like, for example, bridge boss tier 4. Ow, he's deleted. Look how powerful the build is. Well, yeah, if we take into account maybe like 5,000 divines worth of equipment. That's why I recorded my build before Headhunter and without Headhunter. I mean, Headhunter is just like 100 divines with good rolls. Maybe like 70, but it doesn't matter. It's just a lot. Yeah. Kronk is exactly right. So if your skill tree is like good, it's items. And even without like good items, you can again farm rituals, get a little bit of splinters, and I'm playing mostly solo self-found. So we will actually start checking my filter right now before gathering all items. Oh, okay, that's was actually like helmet with good life roll, and life is not super important. Now it will be green. Yeah, green is super good. I probably need to put this like maximum life also in helmets. Not a lot of players actually care about maximum life. I just want to quickly price check this stuff. Yeah, it's nothing technically, but it can be good for my crafts. So yeah, you can basically like go and try to get everything with this build. At least farm ritual boss beginning, like tier 1 ritual boss. And that's where I got my ingenuity. So my ingenuity, I never bought it. I actually play for items. I'm not trying to like, pay for items most of the time. So the only thing I really bought from the build you think right now is Calendar Touch Ring. That's it. But I bought it not for the build actually. That's a cool story. That's a cool story. Why I got my Calendar Touch Ring. It's a really fun one, by the way. So basically I was recording a video about how to get like 50 divines per hour, how to farm a lot. And one of the ways is of course investing in good stuff, you know, it's like buying Rolex. You're buying this watch and they're becoming more and more valuable over time. With correct Rolex, of course. Some Rolex are trash probably. So, I bought... I farmed like 50 divines per hour, first of all. I got like 50 divines in my pockets. A little bit more, maybe around like 80 divines. Yeah, something around this. And Calendar Touches was on sale for like 7 divines, something like this. I just teleported to a guy, I decided to buy one, since I think it's like a good ring to invest in. And this guy got a Chinese nickname. I like to actually see what Chinese guys are doing, and then, you know, most of the time, they know something. So I decided, whoa, this Chinese guy, got full line of calendar rings in his stash. In his merchant stash tab. So that's basically like the thing. And I decided, whoa, I will buy like all of them, all I can. I bought like 10, maybe a little bit, like more or less, it doesn't matter. Around 10. Maybe he knows something. I don't know why do I need like 10 calendar rings, but I decided to have those. And in just like few days, they are worth how much? I don't know. I resell them for like 12 and 13 divines easily, all of them. What's up, Claire? Yeah, he was just... so I just bought all of them, and in few days I sold them. It's really like... it will probably like take a little bit of time. There's like lots of trades going on, lots of divines, exalts and stuff like that. Yeah, it was like long ago. But basically, yeah. I bought loads of calendar rings and I sold them all for 13 divines when I bought them for just like 7. So plus like 5-6 divines per calendar ring. And I decided, you know what, I will keep one So I crafted this bridge ring. It's okayish bridge ring, and it's powerful enough. And calendar touch basically like mimicking this ring. So if you're wondering like how powerful this ring is, well, right now in hideout my damage is like 19 to 23k, depending on if beast is nearby or not. So if beast is not trying to run away, it's 23k. But if I took my ring off, it's half damage gone. Half damage gone instantly. That's crazy. That's how powerful ring is. And pretty soon I will upload my crafting session. I want to craft even better one, because this one like low rolls, tier 3, tier 2, not perfect one. I never bought Heart of the Well. Again, there's only one thing on me that I bought. Calandra Touch Ring. That's it. I look for my items, I craft my items. I never buy my items. It's not like fun. Oh, by the way, I lied. These gloves, I also bought them. So basically I like crafted this ring, I changed to Headhunter, and I needed to quickly fix my resistances. My resistances was like bad. So to fix resistances, I bought these gloves. So I'm buying if I need to something as soon as possible. But if build is going nicely, if it's clearing stuff, I never buy stuff. One of the reasons, by the way, again, my content is more or less like catered towards beginners or guys who are not playing 20 hours a day. And that's the problem, again, with most builds. You can see, like, on YouTube, they show you really great power, but most of this power comes from game knowledge. And not game knowledge about builds, but mostly game knowledge about, like, what items got some potential, how to craft resell items. And people basically playing, like, 10 hours a day, buying, crafting, selling loads of stuff. Making loads of currency and making powerful builds in terms of equipment. And honestly, you can slap like tier 1 equipment on any character and press one button and delete bosses. That's it. You don't need any like build. In terms of passive skill tree and other smart stuff. So that's how it works. And I especially like not buying my items for this reason. I want to be like closer to people who are not playing like 10 hours a day. I'm not showing like, whoa, look at my build, what I can do. I'm showing, yeah, yo, here's the build, you can have it. Just copy this stuff, it will work. That's my ideation behind my content, basically.
Yes. As expected.
Trash. By the way, it probably can be not trash, but again, I don't need dexterity intelligence. So that's this can be a good one. Double resistance out to maximum life is not perfect. Item level 84. So yeah. No one cares about this dress. We'll slam a little bit. How much DPS on the crossbow? 400 DPS. Without anything, plus elemental damage. Plus loads additional bolt. Yeah, this stuff costs nothing. So again, that's why you need to kinda understand how game works, since lots of stuff will cost nothing basically. Yeah, and that diamond you're talking about, basically I got it from campaign. I never saw anyone like any more diamonds like this. And for diamonds, I basically bought one diamond but again, mostly to like showcase final form build, what you can get. Megalomaniac I bought, and I bought like from nothing. Mostly again because you just need to farm like millions of Sikemas to just get it. And I'm trying to show you what you can get. Thanks, Claire.
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me that one.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Okay, we got some drops, I guess. Chaotic quantity is not super good. Heart of the Well 30 diff right now. That's crazy. Are you joking? It's super rare, I guess. It's like one divine right now. Or you mean like the one with good rolls? Can I price check in my inventory? There's nothing even like close to this. Oh yeah, it's like... Okay. It's like 40 divines actually. Pretty cool one. I tried to make a build that can farm them. So I respect completely into Rogue Exiles. And guess what? I found none of them. Like zero Rogue Exiles on maps where I need them.
Go on. Gold is you.
Honestly, I think like the main change we should have in the next patch in 0.4. We need to somehow make lots of stuff a little bit less rare.
Tell that story, Crack.
I really enjoying like this patch. There's lots of stuff that was completely rare. Right now is like, let's call it fine. It's not super rare. Like omens a lot more accessible, and everything should be like this. It should be rare, but this item should not be never seen items. And I'm talking about items like runes, for example. It's okay to chase some uniques to make them rare. It's also like the most fun concept I like is I forgot the name, Temporalis probably. Item you get from Trials of Sechemas when you defeat it with 1 HP basically, without honor. So that's great concept. They need to make something like this, like no hit King of the Mists run to get like best stuff. That's fun concept. Or maybe like some other challenges on the map, like not King of the Mists. So basically challenges and stuff like that is fun to get something cool. Yeah, right now filter looking great. But you know what is not fun? Like where it is. Having a rune stashed up with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 funny runes. These runes are funny, and I got like six of them, and all of them are like pretty boring, of course. And I would say probably reduce randomness is also will be like great. It would be super cool if you will get ability, for example, to get this fun purple rune, and they will be in 3 different categories. For example, like dexterity, intelligence, strength. Maybe in 5. Basically like passive skill tree, so it's like strength, dexterity, strength, intelligence, and so on. 5, 6 basically categories. And then you will be able to choose. So you just defeated a cool boss, you beat the challenge, now you can choose one of, for example, like 5 funny runes.
Make use of this.
Time is of the essence.
This will be cool. This achievement feeling, basically. Yeah, less rarity is like a great concept. I mean, they should already have some rarity. That's fine. I know they will never remove this Scroll of Wisdom stuff, but it will be great actually. Because again, I understand the concept behind this. So psychology is definitely here. And having this like double fun when something drops and you're like checking this item, and then you actually like, let me actually finish him since he will run away. Come back. We will get items and I will explain this concept. It's like, yeah, really funny. Okay, when I should actually place a banner, probably around here. Yeah, it was like almost perfect. So here's the concept. Basically, why do we have even this like scrolls of wisdom and identification? That's like main. You got the same, but with 1 elemental resistance. Oh, that's great. That's even better. So we got these items on the ground, and how it should look like. We should have this kind of psychology. Whoa! We got tier 2 freebooter cap. That's so cool. Let me just identify it, and pow! Wow! It got tier 1 evasion roll. That's so good. But at the same time, it got like intelligence that no one needs on this kind of item. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's basically how it works. So, if you pick up every item on the ground, you will go like, wow, we got one-handed fortified hammer with tier 1 physical damage and lots of crap that no one ever uses anyway, because no one playing one-handed maces still. This is actually highlighted. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's basically how it works. It gets like more disappointment in my opinion than actually like double hype. And I would get a lot more hype if I use my loot filter and items will be identified. I will see items with, whoa, that's a good roll.
Go on.
That's cool, I can use it. Because even with super strict filter, I'm getting, for example, like 20 items from the ground. And sometimes 20 items goes like this.
Gold is useless to
Goodbye
me.
item.
Time is of the essence.
And these uniques are just like regal shards. I mean, other shards, but it doesn't matter too much. So that's basically like my point. But I hope, I mean, this is fine, but randomness in every stuff that can be used to build funny characters is not so good. Since again, for example, I want to change some stuff, and it's really funny to have ability to change some stuff. And I want, for example, like chaos damage, let's say. So gaining extra damage is chaos damage. It's 1 to 6 right now. It's actually like super powerful, and it will give you more DPS and extra lightning damage on top of your crossbow. Getting like 13% of damage as extra chaos damage is great. But I'm not sure if this is actually like a good one, because you know, I saw Mr. Spot using this lightning damage. You know, I saw video and he's using this lightning damage rune. And guess what? It's 108 exalts right now. So just to have some fun and drop this rune on top to test damage. Well, I can't do it, because I'm not actually dropping 100 exalts for one more rune like this. It's just total BS. And for my next character, I won't be able even to buy them. Since, again, they will be like 200 exalts for one rune. And I don't care, I'm never dropping 100 exalts for one rune. That's it. Even if I got like 100 divines in my pocket. And I got like 100 divines in my pockets. I just not buying this. I think that's a bad design. That's it.
Nice trick.
Oh yes, scrolls usable from the stash will be just like super quality of life. Technically, yeah, some nice stats that roll nicely, but that's kind of fixed with level 84 items, so just run high tier maps and you will get everything. That's kind of how it works right now. Oh yeah, that was great timing. I'm learning a little bit. Honestly, it would be actually even like okay to have some little currency tap like they got in last epoch. So everything is usable from stash. Some like restaurants and servers, they kinda unload your stash tab, I guess. Maybe. I don't know how it works.
Go on. Indeed.
Zest is a...
Zesht. Funny stuff, but low rolls. Whoa, 50 spirit is not a bad roll, but it got turns. Okay, so it double resistance plus tier 4 evasion rating.
Yes. Gold is useful.
I'm probably not crafting on this one. Maybe, by the way, I will craft on top. It can be insanely good body armor, actually. So yeah, about Last Epoch and other stuff. I also like not playing Last Epoch right now. It's getting like a little bit of problems, I would say. So in Last Epoch they made all quality of lives that every PoE player dreams about. Like all items drop identified. You can specify loot filter in the game, so you just look for specific upgrades for your character and that's it. And that's actually good. I mean, that's good because you're running around, you're dropping items, and you're upgrading your character. But if you're somewhat experienced player with this system, you actually will upgrade your character insanely fast, and that's what everyone is basically doing. So that's why Last Epoch seasons lasts for like I don't know, 1 week maximum. If you know what you're doing, you can upgrade your character literally in a few days if you're playing, like, for example, like streamers 10 hours a day. Yeah? And they made so many cool quality of life changes that it made loads of game streamlined and super like straightforward. And you not having this friction, again, you actually losing on a bit of fun, I would say. So for example, over here I can miss loads of cool items. I'll tell you like a cool story also. Basically, before I finished my loot filter, there was a mistake inside. And I found it only when I fought this guy for like 5 times. Because, you know, sometimes he drops uniques, like Valor shoes, for example. And it's a unique that is specific for this boss. Dex of crystallization is good, by the way, I guess. No, it's not very good, but it's fine. So, what is like the fun part? Sometimes he drops some uniques, and he should drop one more of his loot, like these boots, for example. But he dropped a few uniques, and one of them was amulet, I guess. And I was like, okay, I don't need this amulet, let's go. But it was just random amulet unique. In reality, he dropped ingenuity at the same time, and I missed it because I got error in my loot filter. I got error. It just hide every belt I found on the ground.
Of course.
So technically, I fixed it, and in next day, I found Headhunter. Headhunter is again, I never bought it. I just found it on the ground. I never buying stuff like Headhunters for my builds. If build can't work without Headhunter, it's like a bad build. So I could miss Headhunter basically with this loot filter, and that's what actually cool. So if you try to kind of understand how game works, go deep and make really like loot filters, like me, you may have loads of mistakes, and you may miss loads of cool items. In Last Epoch, you can't do it. You just specify a filter that shows you all ingenuity belts. You specify every item with tier 1 rolls for lightning damage to attacks on your gloves, and you will always see them highlighted. So you can get your build in 1 day. Over here, I can miss it, because I'm not picking out like every glove I found in the ground. I'm not dropping orbs on top to see if there any good roll, stuff like that. Basically, I'm completely ignoring this. So yeah, it just super fast. If we compare Last Epoch to like PoE 2, again, it's like zero, completely zero. I'm lagging right now, so we will like wait a little bit. What is this like? Okay, we're fine. And this is exactly like the reason why I think Last Epoch lasts less than a week. It's so user-friendly that if you know what you're doing, you beat it very fast. Oh, I'm bad sniper. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Jeez. Jeez, this last fight.
Nice trick. You'll have to teach me.
But
that
in
one.
PoE 2 right now, there's so much friction. Like, too much. And too much randomness. Again, when there's so much random stuff, you want a little bit of not random stuff.
The Wild One's power is
And I'm really like curious what they will cook in 0.4. They got lots of ideas for endgame. And if you ask me, I enjoy endgame this season. It was cool. There was a bit of problems early on that actually hit hard. Again, this could be cool, but it's level 62, no one actually needs this. It's like low roll. Druid is looking sick? Yeah. It will be hard season in 0.4 because, again, I'm trying to make my builds for classes that no one plays. Or at least with skills that no one plays, like Galvanic Shards. If you playing Galvanic Shards Mercenary, you playing 0.01% of player base, basically. No one playing this.
Go on. I will.
But Druid, I want to try Druid because I'm super fan of strength, intelligence armors. I'm just super fan of those. I think that's cool. You can have lots of armor. I know people don't like armor, but I like armor a lot. I think it's like powerful stuff. And that's fun. That's fun. And I like armor and energy shield. He should be like super tanky. Best tanky class in the game, probably. This season, I like, again, I'm like debating right now. Should I run 0 to hero with random class? Or with some funny ideas that I got in my head. And maybe I will pick some funny ideas that got some potential and put them on random wheel. We will roll and then we will find who we're playing, basically. One of the ideas I have is actually like playing Leech. Not Leech, who I can't pronounce probably Leech correctly. But not class Leech, but Leech build, basically. And I think it could be very fun. Maybe it will be Witch Hunter with Leech, because he can spec into two sides, and he can have one side for, like, for example, I don't know, lightning penetration like I have over here, and second side for life leeching. Or it can be warrior with high strength, with high armor, and basically I want to prove wrong that applying elemental resistance to armor is great and life leeching is cool. So that's like my idea, and I think it can be like very powerful. But maybe it will be actually powerful with new items like access, for example. So right now maybe it's not too good, but that's an idea. And yeah, armor plus energy shield is just great. Not gonna lie, they delayed. Yeah. They like made best decision. I mean, you need some balls to make these decisions, but yeah. Never rushing, just producing best content. That's what games should look like. So let's see our next profits, what we got over here. Let's get everything in my inventory and calculate what we have. So no good items, completely no good items. We got one omen for 36. We got 46. We got 50. We got 50, 80, 90, 100 and like 30, maybe like 140 over here already, and 150 exalts from the second run. So second run was
It's you.
not very good, I would say. And again, one run actually can cost us 362 exalts. So it's 360 exalts 2 times. It's 720 exalts. It's like 5 divines. Can we profit for 5 divines? We will see if we identify utility belt. And we got better rolls, completely better rolls that we will just wow. And we got even worse rolls. So that's just like
You did well.
a regal shard. Will sounds fun for sure. Yeah, I guess Will is good. I also like designing rules right now, so I'm thinking like what rules should be applied. My idea is not to completely struggle, especially at first few attempts. I want to make it fun, and the main idea again is to kind of test builds, not just to show you, whoa, I can no-hit bosses and stuff like that. So my idea is to make some fun builds. And therefore, I'm designing like rules right now, and I think we'll need to buy a little bit.
Have an order?
Do I have like exalts? I have 74.
Oh, it's
How much
you.
can we buy for
Have an
74?
order?
Bridge is super like cheap. We can buy 666. Let's buy all of them. Who
Post
cares?
it
Like,
right away.
okay, we will need like a little bit on top. A little bit over here.
What's new? Hail.
Okay, we need to sell bunch of one of annulment orbs
All right, your order is registered.
that I bought for like 6 exalteds, and now they are worth a lot more. That's pretty fun. And I need just like around 100 of splinters, probably. Yeah, only 13 exalts. So we're starting our bridge journey. Each build is also pretty fun. Feels good hitting hard and fast. Yeah. There's no fast weapons right now. That's a problem. Maybe beside like one-handed pikes for mercenary with dual wielding style, it will be like fun. So we finished for total profits of around. I got everything in my actually like profit tab. So In terms of items, we got 0. In terms of liquid stuff, we got 150x. So right now, total profits is items that we may sell or may not sell, depending on our luck. Maybe around 8 divines or so. In terms of liquid stuff, it's around 400 exalted orbs. And it's around like 3 divines. A little bit less. Okay, let's see, can Breach actually beat this stuff? It's really interesting. There's one interesting item that we can get from Breach, and it can actually like cover all expenses. Yeah, Flicker Strike is like classic. And again, I like was Tiro crafting what to make, what content can I make on like PoE right now. My main idea for like this channel spot is to make fun stuff over here mostly right now. So it's just fun stuff. So Zero to Hero works. Challenges like Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs with like strength only is on the list. I think it will be fun. I got like fun idea to test. But Spot the King 2 is just PoE 2 guides, so that's like main idea. Therefore I was searching like what people are doing. Maybe there's some fun concepts. Oh, I forgot to change Ingenuity for my Headhunter. We will change it next round. And I thought like, whoa, Zero to Hero, fun concept. But I need to tweak it. And I saw Mage Fist, basically. Pretty fun dude, I guess. And he is a Flicker Strike fan. We can call him like Flicker Strike fan, definitely. Probably I will like lose this bridge right now if I will continue like this. Is it possible to make like teleport right now? So if I will make Zero to Hero Flicker Strike, it will be weird since he's doing it every season. So my idea is to like think about funny ideas, maybe roll them, maybe roll like class and weapon, maybe class and ascendancy. I mean class and skill. Because skill is more important than just weapon itself, and just base my builds like around this stuff. And maybe just think about wacky stuff. There was a lot of like interesting proposals. One of them was two-handed mace chronomancer. It's as weird as it can get, I would say. So we're definitely seeing like a lot more drops over here, but if these drops get any value, we will see. Hello, Arian. Hello. Oh, poor Zesht. He's out. Where do I get? Is the only idle for sealed bolt map? Oh, it should be around this map. Basically, you need to look around in loads of places. So one of the secret things we can get from Zesht is actually a nice and very cool skill. Okay, also we're getting like loads of trashy items, I would say, that no one needs. So we will identify them, we will drop them on the ground. We never like checking them manually, and then we will see is this any good. Oh, that's basically how filter looks like. You drop item on the ground, you see it highlighted. Well, it's actually a good item. Got double it got double resistance. It got tier 1 flat evasion. It got tier 4 mixed evasion. And I would like to have tier like 2 mixed evasion life, one more, and deflection rating. And this will be like a good one. Total evasion rating is 1000. Let's actually fix it like this. So double resistance. It's already like 20 exalts in item. Minimum. That's fun. I completed all the maps around. Crazy DPS, thanks Dustin, thanks. This build is very cool. If you're interested, by the way, here's like stuff. So it's not like, for example, you see this map. I can't find it right now. My atlas is like too big. Basically, you see the map, and it's not around like this. It's not around like this. It's around. It can be like over here. It can be like 3 or 5 maps away. So you need to clear basically like full circle around. Full circle around this map, and you will find a key. It should be dropped from monster or someone like this. So
Speak.
it's weird map. I like to ignore it most of the time. Yeah, it will be pretty bad experience to actually try and price check all the breach items. This stuff is basically orb. But there's a lot more items from breach, definitely.
Who sent you?
Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's weird. And it's not from information from first hands. That's what I read on Reddit. I actually decided that it's so boring to run maps around this location exactly. Because I found it near my initial like start location. And I like to run away to find citadels first, you know, stuff like that. I will probably finish this map if I find it again, but I never found it once again. So that's a problem. I'm new to PoE, only started this last weekend since it was free. I haven't tried Mercenary yet, though. Either try Mercenary or which next. But I'm level 47 on a Lightning that should build and just finished Act 3. Oh yeah, Lightning, the die is classic. Really powerful this season. What do you think Headhunter is worse? I mean, like, probably like 60, 100 divines range right now based on rolls. Headhunter is super good. It's just like OP. I actually underestimated it. First of all, it's like very pricey item, and I never base my builds on pricey items. That's my concept. So people like Dustin, for example, who are enjoying game, can make builds that I show. Because if you show builds that is based around Headhunter, well, guess what? Probably 1% of player base can play it, maximum. And I'm not interested in it. I dropped it from basic map boss. Oh, that was critical strike. Jeez. He never one-shots me, actually. That was crit. Ow.
What is it?
Okay, it's fair. At least we got some rings. And some BS items.
What is it? Speak. What is it? Gold is used. Time is
I
of the
made mistake.
essence.
I should not like shoot him when he's charging his attack. Just running around and staying close. But that's fine. So Hunter right now is 75 divine with my rolls. I got low roll, but I dropped like few divines on top. I rerolled stats, and that's basically what we got. What's up, Fixers? Yeah, from Georgia. Oh, there is between, definitely, there is between. But you need to build for high defenses, basically. Just for example, I got a critical hit chance on my helmet, I got critical hit chance on my amulet, I got like plus damage on my gloves with critical damage on my gloves. I got Headhunter, it gives you no defense at all. You can change, I get basically plus damage on my rings. You can easily get a lot less damage, basically almost half the damage, but 2 times more survival. So I'm running right now at 2.6 HP. 2.6k HP, of course. But when I started my endgame journey, I actually scaled to like 3.2k with a lot more defense. And guess what? He never one-shot me even with a crit, I guess. So I just faced tanked him. And it takes a little bit more time to defeat him. So why we're scaling into damage? Well, because it's faster to clear maps with high damage. And when you're faster clearing maps, you get more loot. Therefore, you advance your character, you progress faster. That's it, basically. But it's definitely an option to build characters that don't die in one shot. It's not that hard. You just need to invest in defenses. Thanks, Destroy, yeah.
Easy.
Oh, what's going on over here?
Careful.
Okay. Now if I die again, I want to die with items in my pockets. Oh, this should be highlighted as super, like, pinky one. Yeah, it's a good item. I actually should remove this catalyst from my filter.
Gotta stay quick.
So, is this good? No, it's not. I mean, it's fine, but low chaos resistance. Oh, this is like
On my feet.
this pink tier, yeah. A lot better items. No, my beasts have physical damage buff. Oh, yeah. I'm running like vertical one. Okay, wait it. Oh, that's where you need to run. Okay, I like that this attack, it actually never stops even when he dies, so sometimes he slaps me with hands. This is a lot more funnier. Yeah, if you're right now on stream that looks like mobile, there's actually a stream that looks not like mobile right now. You can... let me actually, like... copy URL over here. I just testing this, like... mobile stuff, but I'm probably will never run it again, since who cares about this stuff. Okay. So we got lots of cool stuff, and first diamond, and diamond is really good. Unidentified right now, it goes for 1 orb of annulment, but a lot of actually competition over here, and I don't like it. You will see like lots of these annulments, and since trading site updates a little bit slower than normal sites, basically we will check from nothing and we will check it with unidentified stuff. And here's the problem. It goes for like 4 orbs of annulments. Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fair. It goes for like 4 orbs of annulments. That's pretty crazy, actually. So many of them for... Is this from nothing? Oh, it's not from nothing. Yeah, it's like... It's another diamond. Controlled metamorphosis. Yeah, that's where it is. So, controlled metamorphosis. Let's go. This one goes for 10 exalts. Or as I tell, count it like it goes for nothing. So this one is probably blue tier. Oh, it's green. Green is good. We need to also check out this Gemini bow. And it disappeared, then it's bad. And we will forget about this. The link is also in vertical live. That's how I got the first stream you ran vertical on. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. I'm testing, how it's called? Discoverability, I guess. So, when I first time tried streaming, like a few weeks ago on launch, this costs nothing, I guess. Like few exalts. For me, it will be just orb. I can sell it, I guess. Yeah, 10 exalts. It's not orb of chance.
Yes? I'm sure someone will want that.
Now we will check. With this stats rolled, it's worth a lot less.
Yes? Good news for you.
But I'm not selling them for cheap. I'm running them for 20 exalts, just in case I will wish to use them later on my other builds, but maybe someone will buy it. Someone bought my boring ring that I don't need.
Yes.
So basically, yeah, I'm checking, like, can people actually find me?
Have an order?
By this stream. Can you explain what corruption does to gear and how you corrupt? Lots of combat maps? Yeah. On maps, I guess it's a lot more better, since there's like some stuff going on. You corrupt gear with Val Orb. Basically, you just use it on gear, and there's different outcomes. For example, most of the time it will be nothing, so it can do nothing basically. But you may change it by using Ritual Omen, Omen of Corruption. It will always do something. After you corrupt item, you can't do anything with item. So for example, if you got a Waste Stone, you can drop Orb of Chaos on top, you can reroll some stuff. Same with other gear, but if gear is corrupted, you can't do anything. That's it. Gear is kind of stuck in current state. And it can do like a lot of different stuff. For example, it can reroll bonuses. I got increased bonuses from Ring that can roll to like 30% over here. And I got 29. After corruption, I can have 35%. So it can make them a lot higher. It can it can change all bonuses on your weapon. For example, I got critical hit chance, critical damage bonus, stuff like that. It can completely trash item, or it can make it better, depending on how good item is right now. Also, it can lower bonuses, or it can make bonuses higher, and it can make extra sockets. So for this crossbow, if I corrupt it, I can have 3 sockets, for example. And it can add implicits. Implicits is great for especially like rare gear like this, like how it called, unique gear. So I corrupted this belt and I got lightning resistance. Normally Ingenuity not giving you any resistance, but right now I got Ingenuity with a nice amount of lightning resistance, and that's a lot better item. So that's how it works. So let's talk about 0 to hero now. I'm thinking about my rules. What do you think, guys? To make it not a slog fest, you know, if you go, let's actually have examples. I like real examples, so we are talking about the same stuff. For example, I'm going 0 to hero with Chronomancer that using two-handed mace. And my rules will be simple. I need to level up, and I need to use basically weapon forever. So that's it. That's my rules. I can't use magic to level, to beat campaign, and then switch to mace. It's not the idea to just make a build. And just imagine Chronomancer, basically sorcerer, with two-handed mace in Act 1. It will be a slogfest. It will be maybe a little bit funny. But this fun will end at around Act 3. It will be just complete slogfest. But to make it funny, I think I need to have like some kind of rules. And these rules will be pretty simple. I will unlock some bonuses after I reach certain milestones. For example, I beat Act 1. Therefore, I will roll wheel, or I will have predetermined bonuses. That's basically what I'm thinking about. If I beat Act 1, for example, I will get access to my gold. So I have like 4 million gold. I will be able to buy stuff from traders. That's basically the idea. Or should I have everything on wheel, and should I spin a wheel every time I beat content and get to milestones? Okay, we're not leaving stuff over here. Is this good? No, it's like not good. This can be good. And the idea is to put some different like bonuses. I think like how fun these bonuses is. For example, I will put bonus access to my unique stash tab. So technically I will get access to like all leveling uniques. Where are you, Mr. Zesht? Oh, no, 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 no. And this will make probably run trivial. Probably. For some heroes. But for Chronomancer with two-handed mace, maybe it will make run funnier. Because, you know, like... we get access to some funny uniques. Oh, that's a good one. That's a bad one. That's probably a bad one. Yeah. So what do you think? Is this like too trivial if I put access to unique stash tab? I also think like access to currency tab, so I can like, for example, enchant gear. Maybe like craft a little bit in campaign. I guess, yeah, I guess it's like, it just makes run more fun.
Speak.
Since, again, my main idea is not to just struggle. It's not like no-hit run in Elden Ring. It's just, hey, that's basically idea. We're running Chronomancer with a mace. Let's see what we can do. We'll struggle a little bit in Act 1, but then we will unlock a little bit of fun stuff. Yeah, there's still limitations and like... probably we just need to test this stuff out. I will probably roll on my first character if we roll something normal, because I got like a bunch of ideas, technically from comments. I just posted a bunch of, how it called, community posts with polls, basically. And people commented like, oh, can you do like monk with wind skills, since no one using wind skills anyway. And guess what? Yeah, I can do it. And monk with wind skills should be okay. It's not maybe very powerful as Ice Strike, but we can build some funny stuff from him. So if this monk will get access to uniques at Act 2, for example, if he get access to support gems, Tier 5 at Act 3. If he get access to my currency tab at Act 4, so we can like socket 5 sockets in every skill. Probably campaign will be just a breeze, so maybe it will take me like one stream to build campaign. A little stream, not like full day like I did on launch. And maybe 2 more days to just finish Arbiter of Ash. Again, main goal is to just finish Arbiter of Ash. Main problem that I'm dropping this red fragments. And I don't need to like beat super pinnacle arbiter, just basic arbiter will work. Probably also tier 3 like Breach Boss and King of Mists. So it will be like fast and furious, but if you run funny build, well, guess what? Oh Jesus, so much stuff over here. T1 elemental with... yeah, that's basically how filter works. Some items on the ground may look okayish, but in reality they are just awful, so we don't need to read it. Oh, don't lag it right now, please.
Let's have a look then.
Oh, I'm losing my bonuses. Not good. Yeah, exactly. I'm starting pure SSF, but after each campaign level, I think I can roll stuff. Okay, get out. Oh, is this like hand attack? No, it's boom. It's boom. I don't like boom. Will it boom actually, or we are safe to go in?
Me pockets are full.
So let's drop everything on the ground right now. I definitely need to filter out stuff that is just useless. But we will try to see how much actually value it have.
No.
So we got pretty good high rarity, strength, dexterity. No, it's not good. It's mana roll. That's it. So that's basically how filter works. I need to trust the filter. So double resist will be okay. No movement speed. Good luck, have fun. Only one resist. You missed. What's up, Marcin? What's up?
Speak.
This cost nothing, I guess. Same and same. Yeah. So yeah, I probably will roll first time when I try it. And second time I will just pick a character that is completely opposite to what we rolled. So for example, if we roll, like, I don't know, there's Kitava on the list. Kitava warrior on the list with, like, he's good, no matter what you're playing on. So if you roll Kitava, then, I mean, it will be like super easy. And with access to uniques and stuff, we probably will beat Arbiter super fast. So next time I will pick like Chronomancer with Mace. I have one problem. I don't know why I can't use any skill on weapon set number 2. Well, you don't have actually like problems. You probably missed part of the video where I explain how to set up weapon sets. But since you're on the stream right now, you can actually get this information from the first hand. So you don't need to use skills on weapon set number 2. And I'm kinda thinking you're talking about my mercenary build. How mercenary works, it's super important. You're not using skills, you're actually loading different ammo in your crossbow. And mercenary got only 2 skills he can use. Skill number 1, actually there's grenades, but in crossbow there's only like 2 skills you can use. It's crossbow shot number 1 and crossbow shot number 2. So you need to set up your crossbow shot number 1 and crossbow shot number 2, and then load ammo in crossbow shot number 2. So load plasma blast goes only in crossbow shot number 2. And this gives me basically crossbow shot number 2 always with plasma blast. That's it. And you shoot with crossbow shoot, not with skills. When you're using skills, you're just loading crossbow. Or technically reloading if you're just spamming the skill.
All in a day's work.
Okay, we'll pick up everything later. I trust in myself that I won't mess up this time.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. We tire.
Oh no! No. Always. Always. When I think everything is fine, he starts to charge his stuff and crit me. Okay, okay, okay.
What is it?
I will record this. That we died 2 times. That's a bad one. Can this be done in Witch Hunter? While technically it can be done in Witch Hunter. Technically it can be done in Witch Hunter Ascension. You need to tweak stuff a little bit. Because it's designed not for Witch Hunter. I got loads of like cool stuff on it. Oh, this is interesting high rarity helmet. No, it's not high rarity actually. But let's just drop like Exalted on top. Now it got maximum life, which is completely useless, but still double resistance plus energy shield. And it's minimum of 20 exalts.
What's new?
So someone bought weird great helmet.
Someone is bound to buy that. Can I help?
You locked your crossbow.
Speak.
So
Trade. Go.
again, here's the skill: crossbow shot, weapon set 1, crossbow shot, weapon set 2. Then you separate your skills. You need to separate these skills, galvanic and shock burst rounds, only for crossbow shot number 2, number 1 I mean, or 2, it doesn't matter. So it's only for 1, and load plasma blast for second crossbow shot. So without loaded plasma blast, it should look basically, it's easy to show actually. You should have 2 crossbow shots. So that's the one, you see ammo, it's shrinking over here and ammo shrinking over here. And when I load, for example, galvanic shards, I got 1 with galvanic shards and second with basic bolt. I need to load it. Now it's loaded, and now it will shoot skill. Okay, first of all, breaches takes a lot longer than ritual boss, but again, drops are a lot better, and breaches are so much cheaper. Oh, I know why he actually one-shots me. I forgot to fix my chaos resistance, and he probably hits with a little bit of chaos damage even with his Wind Blast.
no room.
Why is it highlighted? Because I forgot to change one thing, I guess. Yeah, and it's highlighting the Fury, but we don't need Fury on the Scepter. Oh. Again, it looks good, but it's just tier 4, tier 3 rolls. You can find better stuff. Okay, Mr. Breach. Oh, he targeted my friend, my little pet. Oh my goodness, guys, that's basically what we are looking for. Yes, how good is this? Chaos damage from hits with support skill also contributes to shock chance. Lightning damage is extra chaos damage. Oh my goodness. How good it is. We will check it on the market. It's bad check, basically. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is trash, I guess, and it's just shard. You cannot load any ammo to weapon set number 2. Well, have you allocated ammo skills to weapon set number 2? And is your crossbow actually shared? Maybe it's not. Try to get like, to test things out, try to get like any crossbow. Just go to who's selling stuff. I guess Alva, but she's missing. This lady over here. Just buy crossbow and try to drop it in set number 2. If it will appear, then you messed up. And you should have this like 2 skills ready. So only reason why it can like not give you ability to load stuff in weapon set number 2 is exactly this.
Speak.
Well, it's weird.
Make use of time is of the
It's
essence.
actually weird. It should work. Okay, so let's see. I won't sell it, but we will count it as our profits, since you may sell it. It's 41 exalts already. And it's liquid profits. Liquid profits is always great. So this is pretty fun stuff, and I want to test how much power it can give me. I need to remove some intelligent stuff,
What is it?
but also where I would load it. Check best rounds. So instead of rapid attacks, for example, if we drop this, will we get like more damage? No, we're not. And Plasma Blast will just... will get a little bit of damage, by the way. Okay. Rapid attacks is a bad idea. Can I swap something? I don't know, it sounds like a really powerful one. Let me check information. So our explosion will deal like 11k of extra chaos damage, 26k of extra chaos damage, and chaos damage from skill also will contribute to shock chance. I will run it for a little bit, we will see. I'm not
Go on.
critical striking too much anyway. Yeah, it's weird. If you ever will find like solution, you can actually like drop me information in my Discord. It will be great. Since again, if people will have like any problems, I like to have some answers. Maybe they will have same problem as you and you already will like fixed it. Okay, this is like again trash. Yes, yes.
What is it?
Yeah, we need 2 more breaches, and breaches already like filling stash with loads of cool stuff that we probably will be able to sell on like nice chunk. Yeah, good luck, Rank. Good luck. Thank you. I hope I won't mess up again against these wind attacks. He actually like rotates so slowly, I probably will just need to roll behind his back and that's it. I'll fix all problems. Once again, let me check the description. So, supported skill gain 20% of lightning damage as extra chaos damage. So, yeah, it goes from lightning damage to chaos damage. Okay.
Not too shabby.
So we need high lightning damage first. Then it's good. You see, he's not one-shotting me. Oh, he will one-shot me with this stuff. Yeah, okay, okay. That's where I go behind the back. Oh, get out, Mr. Zesht. That's a fight. Oh, okay. That was fun. Which amulet is better, Bloodstone or Lunar? It doesn't matter. It completely doesn't matter. You don't care about amulet, basically. Lunar is definitely not better. You don't need energy shield.
I've got to stay quick on my feet.
Double resist tier 1 armor. Yeah, this goes into my pocket. This stuff tier 2 cold will go into pocket. This is bad, so it goes out. This is basically how it works. Most important stuff is like prefixes and suffixes on amulets.
Speak.
Top part is just a little bonus. We'll try to make something good from this. Cancel wisdom and action. With a help of Omen and Val Orb. Ow! Penetrates lightning resistance. That's a good one. I got actually one over here, but they probably worse. They got better roll on damage. I will compare them later. And this probably goes for my crafting session.
Speak.
Anyone actually hunting the spears? Probably not. Yeah.
Go on. I will make you.
Where is my bridge boss? Here it is. Give me my items. I will get a rest later.
We that dreamed, we in nightmare, we that are one. We watch, we wait, we dream. The abyss blossoms, and is answered by
Oh! Wrong skill. Now I'll get my ring. I thought he was going to boom wall stage, but no.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh, we got a lot of stuff. So, bad one, probably bad one. This is tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. So this is like tier 5 breach ring, and it's not too good. It's actually can be like good for like Chayla Monk, but since meta right now is not in Chayla Monk favor, 30 divines. I don't know. I don't know about 30D. Maybe like 10 maximum.
No room.
Okay, what's good about this bow? It's tier 1 elemental, tier 2 lightning. Yeah, it's okay-ish prefixes, but very, very, very bad suffixes. Can it be fixed? We will see on today's crafting session. Got like big crafting session for today. I actually know how it can be fixed. We can make very good one from this. I'm not sure if like a lot of players actually using obliterator.
Have you found... Speak.
Hail. Yes?
Okay, we'll try to sell it for like 20D,
Seems like a good
maybe.
deal.
Let's just have some fun. And this breach will mark half of breaches we played, but should we play like 2 more? So we kinda remove dashes from equation. I guess not, because again it's on me. And it's a lot easier to survive in a ritual than in breach. But probably we should. So actually drops are equalized. Again, most drops actually comes before boss. So probably don't matter since I got them.
gotta stay quick on my feet.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. Fate realize truth. Infinite pursuit.
Get out. Oh! That's why you need chaos resistance. Okay. Okay.
What is it?
Can I actually fix my chaos resistance? Maybe I got some chaos resistance rings. Since it's just weird. Okay, if I change Calandra to this one, we won't have lightning resistance, but that's okay. We'll have chaos resistance. About damage, it's like 10k less, but okay, we will test it at least. I like this new change for my support gem.
Yes. What is it?
Sadly, right now we don't have access to movement speed on these boots. But if they roll movement speed, they will be good. They
Go
don't.
on. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Okay, it's time to check our profits. So we are halfway through our journey. And I guess we will check it item by item, basically. So, first of all, our basic items, that is pretty high tier, so they can cost something. This one is just good, plus chaos resistance. It's at least 10 exiles right now. We will write exactly this. Good morning, Syntax, good morning. Okay, so this one will go... We won't go really like far away. Boots without movement speed is not boots, technically. High rolls on this. So this magic item can go for
Yes?
1 divine. Which one exactly?
Hail. Oh, it's you.
We will drop all bridge stuff over here. So this probably can go for like 10x. That's
Seems
fine.
like a good deal.
But these gloves for some reason listed for 1 divine. Maybe because they're good and we can craft something on top. But I don't care, since they more or less are looking like not good gloves for me. So we will list it for like 120 exiles
a
right
good
now,
price for
and
that?
we will hope to
I
sell
have
them.
no idea.
Now these gloves are awesome. They already is a good like fighting gloves with double resist with lots of extra damage on top, and I probably will like to have it for myself, for intelligence based character. but we will drop tier 2 exalt on top, and we will we will roll one more type of damage. So double resistance plus intelligence plus this stuff. It's definitely like a lot better than this one. Probably not. No, it's better. It's better. It's life per enemy killed, by the way, is also fine. I will write it 5 divines in items. It's definitely 5 divines, like at least. At least, but I will leave it for probably one of my characters. This one got 1 resistance, 1 damage type. It won't go really well right now. Plus its strength evasion, so it will require like few exalt drops on top. Basic exalts, dexterity, evasion, yeah, it's trash. This one, however, it's just very good rolls of lightning, evasion, stuff like that. So it's 20 exalts probably. 20 exalts for 1 more resistance. We will list it for 20 exalts, but I will leave it for crafting session today. Okay, it will be a fun crafting session. And we got tier 1 increased elemental damage with attacks on crossbow. Is it actually any valuable for high item level? Maybe like 10 exalts. Again, for crafting session. Oh, this will be a good crafting session. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss it. This goes into trash box.
What is it?
Basically
I
to
will make use
vendor.
of this.
And technically it's extra like 10 exalts in items.
Go.
I have a small question for you. Which is the passive skill tree of the primary weapon, the green one, the red one? You're using everything for shock, for plasma, and you're using everything else for other skills. That's it. So only plasma burst goes for 3 with shock chance and shock magnitude. Okay, it will take probably like a little bit of time. Oh no! Oh, I missed a lot of them. I forgot to bypass. They should be bypassed. Okay, at least they're going somewhere over here. Yeah. We started from Chayula Catalyst, basically. So we get Chayulas for like 21 exalt. All other stuff worth like few exalts at most. Maybe like 10, but each catalysts can go for like 1 divine. So in liquid currency right now we got somewhere around like 1 divine, maybe a little bit more. Do we have damage one? Attack modifiers, yeah. So we got attack modifiers, how much? 20 of them. And they will go for 1 more divine, technically, with other stuff on top. So just in liquid currency that we instantly can change from Edge, from 1,000 breaches, 1,500 breaches. That costs 150 exalted orbs. They cost 150 exalted orbs. So it's 1 divine basically. We already got in liquid currency 1 divine or even more. No. We got at least 2 divines. So at least 2 divines in liquid currency. Honestly, in items, even more stuff. In items, we got even more cool stuff. Now we're checking the juicy stuff. We're checking breach rings, basically. And these breach rings can go a long way. I got my crafting project for today, so maybe we'll leave a little bit of them. Someone bought something for 16 exalts, and it was... it's hard to see what it was, actually. Probably something we sold today, so... from, like, a ritual, maybe. But we got some profits. Now we need to price these rings. It's, like, most time-consuming stuff, and we will try to, like, profit from them, not to craft OP stuff. So this one will go for, like... 10x.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I see like chaos damage is actually a pretty good one. Let's not forget it's breach rings, so it's actually like maybe divine. We will try.
Seems like a good deal.
This, by the way, may be a little bit better if it's breach ring. Yeah, it's a little bit better, like a little bit.
Sure.
And that's basically why you want to farm this guy. So, cold damage plus stats, not interested. Again, breach ring, yeah. It's probably like reforgeable. Cold damage reforgeable. To speed up process, you just need to understand what's good, what's not. And double cold damage plus cold resistance is good, plus maximum mana. It can be good for like mages, for example. And with strength, it will free up some slots. So it can be like 10 exalts.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Damage is always great, plus double rarity. So this gives you loads of damage, loads of rarity, and chaos resistance. And oh my goodness, this one can go far. This one can go far. It can be like... we can like underprice it for 4 divines.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Maybe we'll sell it really fast. It would be interesting actually to run with Calandra and, for example, Ingenuity to test how much rarity is good right now. And stats plus other stuff is pretty useless most of the time, so... at least 10x maybe.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Evasion, all elemental, and cold damage to attacks, that's also good. Basically, breach rings is good if you can have some like combination of stats, because you can drop catalysts on top, and by dropping catalysts on top, you will increase power of different stuff. For example, like over here, we got fire damage and fire resistance at the same time. This means if I drop fire catalysts, they will increase power of boost, but they just trash rings. So that's why it doesn't matter. Tier 1 lightning resistance on breach ring is just goated with increased mana regeneration, so it's good, but bad other parts. Increased lightning damage, tier 1 roll. We trashed this item, so it will be reforgeable. Life mana rarity. In my opinion, it's just trash. Let's see market opinion. It's like 5 exalts. We sell it for 7 maybe. Tier 1 cold plus stats, maybe 7. Extra damage on top of attacks is always valuable, so if it's breach ring, it's like 1 exalt, since low rolls. Reforgeable. Oh, that's big. Intelligence, mana, and double resistance. So this can be good. Intelligence, mana, double resistance, breach ring with high resistances, by the way, is at least 69 exalts. We'll drop it for 67 actually.
Seems Seems like a good deal.
Most tedious part is to actually like price these items. But again, you just need to know what's good, what's not. Double resist plus evasion. I don't know. The dice like this or not? Not a lot. So it's accuracy. It's weird. So many weird stats this season. So if we get like resistance on top of this item and we get like extra stuff on top, it can be sold. Right now, this exact item is not very good. And we got attributes, we got increased chaos damage. Again, no resistances on ring is like super bad. This probably will have, yeah, lightning, fire and chaos, cold resistance. I actually forgot that you can desecrate this ring. And I will try to fix it in my crafting session today.
What's new?
So this trash, all rest plus lightning is always okay-ish. But not too much. Oh, double lightning. Double lightning is also good. So it's resin, resistance, lightning damage, lightning, rest, breach, ring. So it's at least like 7
I'm sure
exiles.
someone will want that.
Probably trash. This can be good for some mages again, but I guess mana stacking is not in meta right now. Okay, we will drop it like
Someone is
17.
bound to buy that.
Chaos damage, chaos resistance, plus cold and fire damage to attacks. That's just Chayula Dream. And on breach. On breach it can be big. I will show you how we can fix it right now. Double stats and lightning damage to attacks. A low roll, by the way. Is not very good. Fire damage, evasion. Problem is that no one playing fire. And again, that's why they need to kind of fix the rarity a little bit. Since you never actually hyped about items like this. You're probably not playing fire, no one probably playing fire, so it's not even sellable.
Is that a good price for that?
Just for fire
I have no
resistance and that's
idea.
it. It can be recrafted, but I don't want to mess around with them. So, other rings can be reforged. I got breach ring basically top over here, so all other rings will be dropped in reforger, but we're not doing this on stream since it's just waste of time. We'll go and play more breaches. This all is bad. Yum. So I will reforge them later. But that's basically how you can fix rings if they're not very bad. But for example, this one can be a lot better with some extra resistance on top. And we can desecrate it. Can drop Exalt on top to maybe get lightning damage to attacks. Great. And we will go to Well of Souls. Some desecrations are very good. Just wanted to say your mercenary video on leveling plus galvanic shards was fantastic. Used it to level up my first PoE2 playthrough. Oh, that's great. Got to max level and now exploring hardcore SF and learning craft. Oh my goodness, dude. You did great. Because I'm not too careful enough for hardcore. I'm playing mostly solo self-found also, so my builds is always solo self-found friendly, most of the time. It's bad. Okay. But I'm too not careful for hardcore. By the way, crafting session will be like uploaded soon, probably like tomorrow. I will make crafting session today, so there will be like a really fun crafting session with explanation on everything. I will try to make some good armors probably, some bows, boots, gloves, and of course crossbows with amulets, some fun stuff, breach rings. I got like cool ideas. Yeah, crafting is insanely fun this season, and I'm like preparing nice explanation for crafting, so it's super accessible. So this ring right now is like maybe divine. It's not as good as this one. But it got 5 damage to attacks. Fist chaos damage. Yeah, I like my ring. We'll try.
Trade might, but don't worry. Well, trade might, but don't worry. Bye then.
To drop it maybe for like. Let's just go 2 divines. I don't care about this ring too much.
Seems like a good deal.
And let's continue our breach journey. That will be fantastic, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I could make like some little crafting videos before, but I decided to over prepare and make a really good session. Reason is simple. Basically, there's a bunch of good crafting videos on YouTube, but the problem, guys actually not going into deep why and how everything works. And if you don't understand it on like based level, you will kind of not understand what's going on. But they giving nice algorithm for crafts, for example. And that's also like a little bit of problem, especially for new Pass of Exile players. Basically, all videos that I checked a little bit started with something like, okay, we will start by buying bases. So base is like a blue item with nice high tier roll. For example, like one of the examples from my head, breach ring. We're looking for normal breach ring, so we can craft on top, and it should have a lightning damage to attacks. Some like high roll, for example. Is this like no 69? It's not lightning damage to attack. It different name probably. It's adds to lightning damage, yeah. How it called? No, it's 2 attacks. Breach ring. Oh, it's not normal. Okay. Messed up. And high roll, lightning damage attacks, goes for 6 divines right now. At the moment, guys posting, most of the time they go like, you can get this ring for like 1 divine, for example, or 10 exiles. And yeah, it's possible until people will realize what is valuable. So when people realize, oh, you can craft over here pretty easily, okay, we'll sell it for like 5 exiles, 5 divines, because it's in demand. And that's again the problem. So stuff won't work after it's posted in most of these videos, because again, that's basically how game works. I posted on my second channel how I get and how I farm 50 divines per hour. Not solo self-found, of course, it's like I'm farming and selling stuff. And that's basically why I'm not playing solo self-found. I would really like to go solo self-found and hardcore, but this will limit output of my content. I won't be able to put out like loads of videos. So idea is like super simple. For example, I'm doing flipping, and there's a bunch of videos on flipping, but most of the them tell you how to do flip on one item, but it won't work in like few days most of the time. You will flip one item few times,
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
and that's it. It's out basically, because you need to flip another item. And in my video I explain how to find items that you can flip, so you will make some profits. And same idea for crafts. Oh my goodness. I missed so hard. It's actually weird. Sometimes targeting messes up on controller. So it doesn't feel like my chaos resistance actually helps. Let's get Calandra back. And let's put this one on trade.
Hail. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Headhunter is great.
Yes, as expected.
It's just so fun.
Indeed.
Okay, honestly, let's just take a minute, actually like few seconds, and I remove all this garbage bridge stuff from my catalysts list that I'm looking for. So each river is good. Chaos is okay. Other stuff is just garbage. It bloats my inventory like so much. Okay, it fixed. It's actually pretty funny. Like, very, very funny, I would say. That when you're farming breach, you can even die to the boss. Yeah, suffix prefix, by the way, I haven't read a full comment. It's not only require you to understand suffix prefix. There's actually mechanics of tags and tier rolls and stuff like that, which is a lot more important than just suffix and prefix. And that's basically how you craft what you want. Again, my crossbow is solo self crafted, and it got plus 6 level to all attack skills. I just messed up a little bit, and look, it got super high tier rolls of lightning damage, physical damage, it's just critical hit damage, critical hit chance. I crafted myself, so it's just very good and funny crossbow. And all of my other gear also most of the time crafting. The only thing is worth buying, in my opinion, is super rare Unix. I mean, some upgrades if you just need a little bit of resistance, if you need to fix your build. Maybe you found very, very good ring, but it got no resistances, so you need a little bit of resistance on your gloves. Yeah, market is fun.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I also making a video like 0 divine mercenary versus like 500 divine mercenary. Oh, that's fun. I actually hide behind the beast and he blocks attacks. That's cool. No, you were not able to currency exchange in solo self found. That's why again I kinda never recommend playing exactly solo self found. Since sometimes you just don't want to run specific content. This actually is good. And that should be like totally fine to not run some weird content. Anyone actually like buying belts at the moment? I'm just curious. So belt like this can be like 10 divs, okay? Oh, this can easily be 10 divs. It's like triple resistance plus maximum life on belt. Yeah. So in solo self found, you're not able to currency exchange, and basically, in my opinion, right now, balance is bad in terms of being able to get some stuff.
It's you.
If they will make some adjustments, I mean GGG of course, probably solo self found will be my go-to. I will gladly like play solo self found stuff.
Have an order? Seems like a good deal.
But at current state, it's just bad. So with just triple resistance, it goes to 4 divines, but there's no life bonds. What about armor? With armor, it goes for like 5 divines. But more armor. Okay, let's actually like drop to maybe 9. Oh, I missed. Okay, anyway.
What's new?
And just let's say, for example, you really need like soul core to fix your chaos resistance for your build. You need to go into chaos trials and run them maybe like 100 times to get 2 runes. That's it. And in my opinion, that's just bad design. That's it. We need to have more deterministic ways to get some runes and other stuff. If it will be fixed, not fixed, like changed. It may stay like it stays right now. It's completely fine. But this basically means solo self found is not existent in this game.
As expected.
If you want to have fun, let's call it like this. There is some fun, but again, I like to play with builds a lot, and if you want to play with builds, you want to sell some stuff and buy some stuff from time to time. Anyway, you can make a guide video on all the currencies. Maybe on second channel, maybe. That's pretty good idea. Let me quickly write that I got around like 5D in items right now. In Act 3, you have lots of items and have no idea what they do. Well, actually, you really can get yourself into my channel too. Perfect Regal Orb, not bad. And on channel 2, there's like progression guides and stuff like that. I will beat boss right now and I will drop you a link. And progression guide is probably the only thing you need. Can I hide behind my pet, actually? Okay, not getting by this second time. Critical hit chance. It's not perfect, actually. It's completely not. Or it is. With critical hit chance, we can get, for example, no, it's not good, probably. And 60 dexterity. Okay, goodbye, Mr. Crossbow. Goodbye, tier 5 elemental. Goodbye, armor. So I promised to give you my second channel. Let me find it quickly. Here it is. Basically, it will be in a chat. Link to my second channel. Oh, you're on my short stream. One second. I got full screen, by the way. Normal resolution also. If you're not on mobile right now. Yes, as a link to normal stream. So let's see. One more Hands of Wisdom and action. Probably I don't want to actually like roll on them. Are they sellable like this? For exalts, okay. Not interested. No movement speed. Okay.
Beautiful.
So second channel will be like great for you. Imagine a world with Hands of Wisdom and action being destroyed to get chance shard. That's the world we are living in right now.
Go on.
So progression guide is great. But good idea. I probably will make like all currency guide. It just depends like how much time it will take us for this desecration stuff, but maybe not a lot. I don't want to make like long currency guide. Probably like 5 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes long. Yeah, red galvanic shards are great. I like a red plasma burst also, but it bugged right now. When you use it on 2 weapon sets, and not with 2 crossbows, on this mixed weapon set, it actually loses its animation, and that's bad without animation because you need sound to understand when it's charged. But it looks cool. And shock burst rounds is awful. Just awful. Wall screen is red. I don't like it. But it's good to understand like when target is still shocked. It's nice indication. So it's like 50-50. Yeah, that's a lot better.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. His message burns. Food of existence. We shall Raja.
Oh, no, no, no. Stop teleporting to him. Now please teleport. Imagine dying right now to these hands. Where's my items? Bad items this time?
Speak. Go on. Gold is useless to me. Indeed. Go.
We need to collect.
Sorcerers are worth to level up? No, I don't know. For me, it's fine. Did we just get divine from the ground? Yeah, we did. Oh, this by the way can be fine. It's not fine. Not fine.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay, let's defeat this boss first. Then we will check other stuff. I mean, this 56 spirit plus life, double resistance, sleek jacket. It's 1D, maybe, with one good roll. I'm doing no damage next 3. Well, you're doing damage not because of class. You can do no damage with any class, honestly. This is good. You're doing damage if you're progressing with gear. Are you like new to Path of Exile 2? Just curious. If yes, if answer is yes, then check this link after. That's my progression guide. So basically, like how to progress through campaign. Again, yeah, it can be like 15 exiles maybe. Maybe some nice roll. I will leave it like this. Right now, there's so much crafting options actually that you don't want to like increase power of your armors a lot. So I just trashed this item probably. Yeah, it's bad. How many times did I do now? Well, we finished all the guys. I mean, I'm a little bit tired of this boss all over and over again, but basically all rituals is done, and there's still 4 bridge runs left. So we did a lot. We get 1D, basically liquid right now.
Speak.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
Who sent you?
Breach is guaranteed profit and ritual is gamble. On this content, yes, exactly. Based on my calculation right now, if we sell everything from ritual, we will get a little bit of profit, maybe like x2, 2x basically, yeah. But it feels like from breach, we kind of profited already.
Yes. Zesh is a...
Again, how much it costs? It's really a great way to actually compare stuff, to just check cost of this entrances. So if we take like 1.5k, it's 160 divines. So full breaches goes for 320 exals. For 1.5k. For ritual, it's 2 divines basically. For 1.5, here it's 1 divine, which is crazy. It's super cheap, so it's a good idea just to buy the stuff, run breaches. Try to sell some good rings, maybe craft a little bit, and that's it. Honestly, I feel frustrated since we don't have any basic rings. I don't see any normal breach rings like whatsoever. I got a little bit of them in my pockets and that's it. Maybe something wrong with my loot filter, I don't know. We'll check actually after this boss. Since I wanted loads of breach rings just to craft on top. Maybe you need to run breaches with negative rarity. So you get like bases. No, I'm not streaming on Twitch. Basically, I'm kinda streaming only when I get some content ideas. So this stream will be left as a video technically, and this video will be okay-ish to watch, I would say. It's like pretty fine. But on Twitch you need to just come online every day, you know. I'm streaming mostly on like weekends. Not good. Is this league is so fun? Yeah, I agree.
Yes?
In last league I also made like a bunch of builds, posted few videos, and that's it. Never touched it again.
Zest is a...
And I like Endgame. Endgame is cool. Even in current form. I wonder what they will change like later. I know that everyone hates towers, of course. I honestly enjoy towers, but yeah, they need some changes. For me, like, worst part right now about Endgame is Delirium. One of the reasons why I'm starting Zero to Hero and I'm not going to farm more on this character probably. Since technically right now to get any like reasonable loot, some upgrades and stuff like that, I need to run Delirium on top of any content. And I'm not having like any problems with Delirium itself, but I don't like when this game, which is pretty beautiful and it looks cool, completely melded in fog. So Delirium fog just makes all things look awful. I mean, it's fun for like few runs or like mechanics that you play every like 5 maps, but not every single map. So for me, Delirium will be great if they just change fog on the old screen to, for example, vignette. You know, like if fog will be outside on the borders, but middle will be clear. It will be great. We will see at least what's going on the screen. Oh, it's Team 1, not bad. But we still will see like the Delirium is going on. Oh, finally, lots of drops. Let's see if anything good. As always, not a lot of good stuff. No movement speed to trash. Double resistance. Evasions. But level 70, no one actually using this stuff at level 70 probably. I don't know how many players actually are running mixed evasion energy shield. Probably not a lot.
My pockets are full.
Yeah, crafting is very good. I am preparing some cool crafting session with the guides as always for today. We'll see what will happen basically. I hope it will be good. Again, good boots but no movement speed, and it's impossible to force movement speed on boots with like 4 implicits right now. It's like double exalt slam, we pray, and there's no movement speed goodbye boots.
A useful trait. Time is of the essence. Yes.
I will sell it, no one cares about this bow anyway. So I wanted to check, like I got a bunch of bridge rings, so I should be able to see them in my loot filter if they drop. Am I right? Yes, I am right. Okay, then everything works correctly. They just never drop. Oh, that's something
My pocket.
juicy. Bad one. Bad one. I don't need to check, by the way. I just can drop it. Oh, I can't drop it right now because I got no scrolls of identification. Yeah, inflation is fine. Tablet tabs. I know why we don't have tablet tabs right now. Because again, they will remake towers and mechanics. So probably like we will test new towers in 0.4 and then if everything goes well, we will have tablets tab. Since probably tablets will have like big rework.
What is it? Yes? I will make use of this. Indeed.
Yes?
I mean, I'm not sure. Of course, I don't know. But it's probably the reason. I would say they're actually doing like a great job. Since again, endgame need a little bit of overhaul. In my opinion, like most important stuff is actually adding a little bit more of deterministic ways to get runes, essences and stuff like that. I want some stuff to be rare, for example, but it should not be inaccessible. And it also would be like really great if we can like have some mini guides in the game where we can find items. Since again they mostly random right now, but some of them can be found in different ways. If they manage to balance the game around like you don't need to leave game to interact with everything, it will be great. Since technically right now, if you need, for example, like Talisman of Ralakesh, that gives you efficiency reservation for your minions. Well, you need to go into like 2-3 different websites like PoE2DB, PoE Wiki, and then check tags on this item because again there's no information, and understand that it's primal tag. Then with primal tag you need to start focusing on guys like how they called Asmere spirits. So you change your atlas to Asmere spirits, to primal spirits especially, and then you start farming them. But again, there is no information in the game how to change like what loot you will get and what affects it or not. And in my at least knowledge, just in knowledge, is this good? Probably not. Yeah, it's not. Asmere spirits is actually affected by item rarity. So for example, if you're running minion build, you probably will never get this talisman anyway. But how do you know? And also some league mechanics should be like, again, more accessible. For example, like, I don't know. For example, Rogue Exiles. I respect my Atlas into full Rogue Exile Atlas. I dropped 2 towers worth of tablets, like basically 6 tablets, that increasing chances of Rogue Exiles. And I went into the map with green guys. Where is green guys? Like this green guys. So my idea was that this map is covered with green guys. Therefore, I will encounter at least one Rogue Exile near the portal. He will become Leech, and he probably will drop me this like cool amulet, Jewel. Guess what? Never found them. No Rogue Exiles on the map. Wow. +7 level to projectile skills. +3 to physical damage. Tier 5 lightning. Actually, if it's not level 67, I would fracture it. I would try to fracture a level of all projectile skills and then roll something cool on top. Any value in it? Yeah, no. +6 is okay. It doesn't matter like if you got a little bit more or less.
Speak.
Who sent you?
Is this a last one? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's the last one. Okay.
That's one down.
I actually like don't like to do a lot of awesome, and it's not good. I'm just making it so we can actually like have good comparison of what we can expect from different content. One more divine, oh my goodness. What it drops today. I'm running 0 rarity, by the way. 0 rarity on my gear, so if you're curious, like, that's pretty cool. I'm basically like stopping my progress actually. By... Where is he? Oh. Come on, get out of the ground. Since basically you want to like farm him as soon as you get 150, and that's it. And I missed him, so I could like do it. It's also self-found, by the way. I'm not buying content, so I'm like farmed breaches, made bunch of videos about breaches for second channel. That can be a good one. I can craft on top. Oh, finally movement speed. So movement speed, maximum cold, evasion. Let's see. This can be good. No, everyone got boots, I guess. Oh, no. This can be good. Just need to craft a little bit on top.
Pockets are full.
So basically it's better for me to actually like defeat this content before. Like, and that's why I'm a little bit behind in some aspects. But that's fine. Calculation time. Oh yeah. Daimor hideout map is hard to kill. Yeah. I don't know. I got like no problems with them. I actually completely melted Act 4 with my build.
Who sent you?
Probably like 1 or 2 guys with problems. So these boots are out of calculation because I need to like check what's going on, and they will be go for my like crafting session today again. It will be uploaded. I'm not crafting live because I want to record some like guide on what to do. But we get 2 divines from breach, like 2 divines from breach, basically from drops. We get 0 divines from rituals, by the way. That's already big. This probably can be crafted. I mean, probably, but it doesn't mean like it can be crafted, so I don't want to craft it. Now it's time to calculate our profits in terms of liquid currency. So liquid currency, I deleted all the trash after a few runs, and we're collecting only the good ones. Only good ones. And the good ones is blue. They called Ish catalysts. So we got 23 of them. 1 stack goes for 30 exiles right now. They're actually rising in price. So we get 60 exiles right now in liquid currency from catalysts that called Ish. Also, this one is really powerful. They called a river for attack bonuses, and they go for 45 exiles per stack. We got 2 stacks also, so we got 100 more exiles technically, like 80. And this Chayula ones is also pretty viable. They go 1 for 1 probably. Oh, come on. Yeah, they go 1 for 1, so it's like 10 exiles per stack, and we got like 2 stacks. Other ones is not very valuable, so we got 100 exiles just from catalysts, which is pretty good. I'm not counting like basic currency. We get 2 divines from like stuff. In items already, we're estimating like 5 divines worth of profit if it will be sold. If you don't like my calculations, just remove a bunch of divines from every pricing and items will be sold really fast. Yeah, Act 2 final boss is like pretty weird one. So let's see. Yeah, that's a weird one. Like problem with breach rings again. Sometimes they're not stuck. So this one got lightning damage, physical damage to attacks, and cold resistance. It's hard to craft on top with catalysts, but it looks like it can go for like 40 exiles right now on the market, and it listed for 1 hour. Honestly, we'll do exactly the same basically, since mine is better. We'll just drop 40x over here.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Then we got stats plus life. It's basic trash. Continuing, we got evasion. So it can be useful for someone who actually needs stats. And this guy, for example, selling this similar ring for like 2 divines. I don't know. In my opinion, it's trash. So I'm
Seems like
not
a good deal.
trying to like overvalue the stuff. This one is good. So fire and elemental is nice combination. Plus double stats, high rolls. What's going on? Why it's like 300 divines? It's 300 divines if we get evasion on top, yeah? What is this guy thinking about? Okay. We will do it like this. I will take one perfect exalted orb. No, actually I will leave it for today's crafts. I don't care about this ring too much. But we will use homogenizing omen that will add same modifiers as our existing modifier. And we want 2 of them. So we're using like double modifier. We're activating double omen, we're activating this stuff, and we're having lightning damage to attacks and lightning damage. Now that's what we are talking about. Oh my goodness, that's some crazy good ring, by the way. There's nothing even close to this. Only this for 400 divs with super high lightning damage, but again it's okay. It's like tier 1 lightning damage. Mine can be like tier, like, I don't know, maybe 100 divs. But no one will buy it, probably. I just wonder. Like, if I equip it, will my resistances trash? Yeah, they will. But will my... Where is this ring? Oh, it's wrong slot. So we're keeping Calandra. Now our resistances are bad. But what about damage? Yeah, okay, it's not super perfect.
Have an well, trademark, but don't worry.
Still, I think it's valuable. Let's go 50
Someone
divs,
is
I don't
bound to
know.
buy that.
Okay, this one is bad. This can be good. It's just lightning plus elemental damage to attacks. Casting speed is bad. So maybe like, I don't know, 1 div. It's not
Seems
perfect
like
one.
a good deal.
Double resistance and chaos damage. Okay, the problem is only accuracy, but again, if someone playing like bow build, maybe 1 div.
Feeling greedy, are
I'm
we?
changing price because I forgot to check this exact ring. But breach ring, it's a little bit different. Yeah, 1 div sounds like okay. So where we are right now? Oh, that's like
I'll
20
do what I can to
exalts,
sell it for you.
not more. Tier 1 lightning resistance, plus maximum life, plus evasion. I will go for like 50x. Fire damage, lightning damage. Oh, that's just bad. Whoa, double resistance. One of them is top tier resistance. But that's not like super good. Maybe like
I'll do what I can to sell it for
oh,
you.
triple damage to attacks. So triple damage to attack breach rings, just like that. Will go for like 3 divines minimum with rarity. Maybe like 5, or maybe like let's not again. Let's get divines,
Someone
not
is bound to buy that.
just overpriced stuff. Will you include currency you get from selling breach rings? Well, they will stay on market basically. I will do crafting session after probably like after lunch.
Hail.
And I will include calculations for them as like
Someone
not
is
exact
bound to buy that.
calculations. Again, I'm calculating liquid profits and at the same time not liquid. Those rings is of course not liquid stuff. You can estimate like any price for these rings, but even if you drop this ring that is for 100 exiles right now with better rolls than mine. So mine is for example like 50. You can drop them for 1 exile and no one will buy them if no one needs this type of ring for example. So this is pretty fun one. Let's not forget it's breach ring. Okay, it's like 20.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
So as much as I will try to actually like
Can I help?
no, wrong wording. As much as I wish to sell them, it's not always guaranteed. Okay, so we got interesting one. Again, I don't know. Lightning and chaos damage probably not works together, so yeah, this guy got interesting rings. It's actually pretty nicely combinable. I can combine like top tier rolls of lightning damage with lightning resistance, remove unnecessary stuff and then craft on top, so they will be okay for my crafting projects. Oh, cold damage to attacks, cold resistance can be good. If someone playing cold, no one. Okay. TS3 lightning to attacks and rarity, breach ring. How to melt her? Stacked lightning rods before the fight? Yeah, that's a way. How did you craft your crossbow? No. I always craft from stuff I find myself. Actually, there's like a video how I craft my crossbow. This full session. You can check on the channel right now.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
This can be good. Life, fire, cold resistance, breach ring with extra lightning to attacks. Let's forget the life. Probably like 30
I'm sure
exalts.
someone will want that.
So this will go into my recombinator stuff. Actually, yeah, I will check like best ones and then I will reforge. But more on that in my crafting session. Oh yeah, breach rings will take some time. It will be fun crafting session. Before we end, let's actually run one map. I will show you how build looks like right now. And we will see how better it can be after crafting session. So the problem when you try to craft crossbow like this, if there's no way to actually force augments you wish, especially on the top part. Bottom part is more or less fine. So it's still like 50-50. You can't get this cheaply. And starting from a crit base is probably a bad idea. But I don't know. It's nice to actually check like PoE 2DB again. I will be crafting crossbow in today's session, by the way. I got a bunch of crossbows. Build looks great. After this map, I will explain how much we get from Ritual already, how much we get from Breach already. And final information will be in edited video later. Oh, this ritual looks a lot better.
Who's next?
But yeah, build is pretty powerful at 79 maps. It's also very good at 81. So build is kinda finished. But we will try to push it even further with good bridge rings in crafting session today. And then I will start my zero to hero journey. I still don't know what I will take. But probably I will get all proposals from comments basically in my polls in Discord and other places, and I will put them on some random wheel, maybe on D20. I like the roll of dice.
All in a day. Oh, I'd up my rate after that one.
I just got like 2 more video ideas with this mercenary main channel, so we're starting zero to hero next week basically. Next weekend probably. And I got 2 ideas. I want to run extremely hard map. I got idea how to make hardest map in Pass of Excel 2. And also I want to make hardest bosses, but I don't know if it works. I got bunch of tablets with extra like modificator for boss. So we will try to make boss with like million modificators. I think it will be fun. So let's see what we got in rituals. Okay, we got like 3k tribute right now. I got a bunch of this. I will need them later. No. This cost 51 already. So reroll right now. Go for 750. Okay. That's it. I should have bought a bunch of them, but it's fine. Nothing cool. And we can go. Okay, guys. Let's calculate our final profits. So, based on what I wrote, actually, right now, I will recheck video later, so final results will be in the video anyway. But, full run, if you buy splinters and not farm them like me, will cost you around 4 divines for rituals, for basically 3000 ritual splinters, and it will cost you just 2 divines for 3000 bridge splinters. It will give you 20 runs in total in all of them. Now for ritual, in terms of liquid profits, we got around 400 exalts, which converted into 3 divine orbs. So we are actually lost 1 divine, technically. In terms of items, we got items for like around 20 divine orbs. Around 20 divine orbs. Can they be bought? I don't know. That's actually like a question.
It's you.
If anyone needs them. So there's like a bunch of like, where is they? For example, these gloves is pretty good if we take this like damage, energy shield. Why is there 10 divines on my side and 5 divines over here? Yeah, okay, it's not like 10, it's like 3, for example. I probably decided to keep it for me, but I don't need it. So then like bunch of other stuff, something already bought. I should have like used one single place to drop all of them. This is for 6 divines. Yeah, we got it from ritual basically, and this one is really good. So it's 6 divine from me, but it's 3 divine from this guy. He got better physical roll, better lightning roll, all better rolls, so probably like 2 divines. We need to price like correctly against competition. This could like cost something. Technically, like ritual went
Yes.
not in a good way in the end. But breaches on the other hand, well, breaches on the other hand will have around 5 divines in liquid currency, so I could get like 5 divines already from them, and it will already be profit of 3 divines. But at the same time, in terms of items, we got items for like 10 divines that I calculated, and I haven't even like calculated all of this stuff. There's like a bunch of multiple divine rings. We will see if anything sells, and I will keep you noticed. I don't know, this sounds like super like overpriced stuff. Stats is not that great. So let's actually price it like 12 divines. Let's not be crazy.
Price
and we will try to sell like a bunch of them. Since I will need like lots of currency for today's crafts, I got 15 of annulments, 22 divines, 7 fractures, orbs of chances, some perfect exalts. We will need more of them probably, some perfect chaos orbs. So we got like 267 chaos orbs. We got a bunch, but probably I will need a lot more since we're crafting loads of stuff. And as a bonus to this video, I will also drop orbs of chances on all these heavy belts, on all these shrine scepters. It will be a very, very, very fun content, but it will be content. So it will be video, not stream. What I'm missing over here? I should have something. I always having my chaos orbs. Probably I will get just one more of this. And you're fine. So, it's time to go. Fixus, I have a question. Is it possible to assign a victim of minions only of certain time? Probably. I don't know. I mean, there's a skill I used. Support gem, I mean. I forgot the name on Minion Witch. So it's like sacrificial lamp, yeah. So sacrificial lamp will more likely
Good news for you.
delete minions that you use this like support gem on. Okay, someone bought
Hail.
breach ring for 10 exalts already, so that's what I'm talking about. It's like profits instantly. I didn't know. It's hard to profit from ritual. So for ritual, I would say right now, the most profitable strategy, since there's almost no uniques you want to get from ritual, is to actually sell petition splinters. Again, I got 3,000 in the morning, and I could sell them for like 600 exalts, and that's best case scenario.
What's new?
But running breaches sounds smart. So if you got a little bit of time, breaches takes a little bit more time. It took us over 2 hours, I guess, but rituals just 1 hour. Definitely try to run breaches. Okay, it's time to go. I hope you enjoyed the stream and see you guys in the next video. So yeah, see you. It's time to go.